Alright. Really sounds weird. Can you hear me? Hear me? Can you? Wait, there I am. There. Now I'm on. Couldn't even hear myself. What the heck? Maybe it's just the volume. This volume pot on my headphone amp is always dirty. Always crackly. I think that's all it was. Okay. I guess I'm just going to jump right into it. What's going on? I see Argent is here, taking a shower. And X. What's going on, X? All right. I guess we'll just continue. We were in the process of looking over that body. We shot the body down. Believe it or not, it worked. I put a point into hand-eye coordination, and we passed. The body fell to the ground. My partner couldn't do it, but I could. Okay, let's continue. There we are. Let's take a look at the notebook. This. It's 2100. Really? No, what does that mean? How long does this have? Oh, that's only 4%. That's still doing its thing. This list just keeps getting longer and longer. I'm trying to complete stuff, but it just keeps adding new things to the list. Track down your gun. Getting the hanged man's boots. What can I do now? What time is it? 1300. Can't we go inside? Should I finish the body or should we go inside? Do I have to sleep first? I don't remember. Hey, Sarandon. Oh, no. Your name color. It's all wrong. Why? Why is it like this? It's not the right color. But it's nice to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I was looking into Metwick's artist again, and it seems like they don't really... They have commissions open, but Metwick is like the only person they ever did emotes for. I think. I don't know. I don't know if we should do the body or go inside and see if we can get the trash stuff. I mean, the body's not going to go anywhere, right? There's a back room we have not gotten into yet. See, is that... It's open now. Okay. Let's just go back there and see what we can do. What's over here? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Okay, yeah, that's weird.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Let's see. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Let's see. Let's try this.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. I'm still not satisfied with my headphones here. What is going on? Why? Seems like I have to crank them way up to hear myself. I don't know why that is. Sorry, I'm just having audio problems. It's just my monitoring setup is goofy for some reason. Why is this? I don't know. Let's just see what's going on here. Lonesome long way home. Guess we can internalize that. Keep doing that one. What? Oh, it's pouring. Okay. Yeah, I thought it's supposed to rain. I don't think it's supposed to be thunderstormy. If it is, then I'm probably going to just cut it. So I can only do one thing at a time. That's only 6%. Okay. That's going to... The other thing is what? 6 hours? Yeah, I thought I could hear something. All right. Let me see. Where? Oh, there I am. I was blending in with the refrigerator. I couldn't... Ah! My headphones are driving me crazy. They keeps dying on me. Like I can't hear myself. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. I don't know. Like, see, turn it all the way down. I can't hear myself at all. Seems like I have to really crank it up. I don't know why. It's weird. Okay, where are we now? What's the door over there? There's a person. I guess we'll talk to the person.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Okay.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Let's see. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? Oh my god, why can't I hear myself? Sorry, I'm not used to not being able to hear myself. What is going on? This is driving me crazy. Let's see. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? Let's try that, I guess.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I thought I saw lightning. No. I guess I don't have anything else. Okay, that's weird. Hey, Jacob. What's going on? Just getting started here. Didn't really do anything. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, there's my partner. He's hiding over there. I don't... There's nothing else we can click on except this door. My day.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Nothing new. They don't really change all that much. So it's fine. Thanks. How's yours? Hopefully better. I'm just having audio monitoring issues, so I'm not really focused because it's throwing me off. I can't really hear myself properly as I typically do. I really had to crank my headphone amplifier up. I don't know why. I don't think anything, unless something updated and I don't know about it. I'll try and, yeah, I definitely saw lightning. I'm sitting in front of a giant picture window. Let me take a look at a radar real quick. If it's going to be lightning, I don't really want to be doing this. There's a big line of storms moving through. I see red. What should I do? My computer's struggling a bit. I'm trying to zoom in on the map. Trying to see where the worst of it is. My frames are a little crazy right now. Yeah, it looks like we got a nasty red storm moving through. I don't know. Well, I guess if power goes out, I'm done. Maybe my computer is too. Okay. Let's see. Touch the door, try to push on the door. I wonder where this door leads. Let's just touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Okay.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Oh, hey, Revan. Yeah, my stuff is plugged into a power strip. I've got, it's like a 4-foot long power strip that I have strapped under my desk, and all of my stuff plugs into it. It has like 12 outlets on it or something, so everything is protected. My modem and router downstairs are protected. Pretty much everything is. I just, I don't really want to use it. I'd rather, I typically, even if there is a storm, I still pull everything out, even if it is plugged into a surge protector. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Like I said, if I disappear, I probably won't come back unless it's like a reasonable time. It's like one storm front moving through. It's like a north to south, and it's moving east. We're just at the very beginning of it, and it looks a lot of red and yellow in the radar. Not great. I checked the weather, and it said thunderstorms all day, and then it did rain a little bit, and then I checked the weather again, and then it was all clear until later tonight, and apparently that's not true either. Let's see, try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Okay. We need to get that key. for the dumpster. That's kind of what I was hoping to do. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Let's see. I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. I don't know. I just saw lightning flash in front of my face. Just making me a little nervous. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right. It's not important. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go with, it's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Now what? Oh, we're just adding more things to our tasks. I just want the key. How? Where is that? Open the trash container. The manager should have a key. Didn't we ask him about the key? Thought we did. Well, I guess we'll go back out to him. Gart.
Can I help you?
Saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Probably.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Mm-hmm. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Let's see. There's something else I want to ask about.
Yes? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I asked about.
Yes?
So he's not going to give us a key to the dumpster? I guess we have to break it open. Is that going to take morale, though? Well, this isn't really going anywhere.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
All right, well, I guess we can't do anything. Guess we'll go back out. Maybe I'll pry the dumpster open. And then go back to the body. What if we can get into that other thing through the Frit building? All right, let's put the crowbar in our right hand, I guess? I don't know. How does this work? Okay, that works. Or...
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
do I have the key? It says open the padlock with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the
Oh.
lock pops open.
When did I get the key?
It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
I didn't know I had the key. I must have missed that part. Okay.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Let's see. What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. The boxes of carton? Okay.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Pasta. You guys like pasta?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Nice. Turbo noodles. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
All right, let's bag them.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
I don't know.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Let's reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Nice. Let's bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But
Thrown out.
other than that,
Thrown out towel. A mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or
Yeah.
that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from Whirling might have been involved? Maybe? Yeah, I don't think I really want to talk to these kids again. They're pretty irritating.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
How did I miss having the key? I would have looked in here a long time ago. I know we talked about it, but I don't remember acquiring it. Okay,
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
let's see. Let's search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
Jacob, not again. What is going on? Well, I'm happy you're here. Maybe this nonsense will take your mind off of whatever's wrong. What's going on now? Who put the clothes in the trash? Do we really have to ask Kuno? Yeah. Well, Sarandon, it seems like you would like me. You like me to speak to Kuno? Granddaddy, you haven't seen Kuno, have you? We have to, I think we have to introduce Kuno to Granddaddy's Sparkle Horse. Right, that was completed. Okay. All right, well. Introduce or inflict? Yes.
What's this?
What's this? What's this? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Ooh, shiny. Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes.
Wait.
Written in a man's handwriting.
Wait, what kind of papers? Moist. Moist papers. Oh, well, I was going to talk to Kuno, but Granddaddy got up. I guess we'll have to wait.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oops.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Let's see. It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. How about that?
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. The mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Okay. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Fair. Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're done.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, what's blinking over here?
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. What's this? This is the logo of the municipality. All right, let me pop in here real quick. All right, so we read your ledger and name the case. All right, let's go in here. We can take this out. Where's the ledger? Oh, let's look at the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Fine.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Lovely.
It's a metaphor for you.
Right. Let's inspect the toilet paper. Whatever that means.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Let's see. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
All right. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
If I make crazy faces like that, it's because there's super bright lightning in my face, and it's scary because I can hear the thunder a little bit, but I'm not getting the full effect. But it looked bad. Once again, if I disappear, there are two options. I won't be back, or I will. And it depends on if my computer gets fried or if the storm decides to just sit on top of us. It seems like it's probably just going to keep going. It shouldn't last too much longer. Run your finger across the aluminum. Aluminium, I mean. My apologies. Urinal. Aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant. What is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
It sounds far away. I hope so. Ugh, already slouching. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Perfect.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, good. More added to the list. Wow, this is getting to be a bit much. Can we please finish something? I don't like when I have all these ongoing tasks to do.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
We'll get to Kuno eventually. I didn't realize the clipboard was going to be an entire side quest. Let's see. Let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Okay.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Let's see. What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
I was going to say, is that good? Is 2 cases a week good?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my low, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. Let's see. How about a nice brisk pace? The way I like it.
I prefer a normal caseload. It's a matter of method.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Let's see. There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
The guys on a couch in an unexpected location sounds like a Pearl Jam song.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
See, Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
He died. Let's see. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. These are all great reads. Yeah. So can I actually read these cases? Is that what you mean? Like, I'm still getting through this conversation, but I think I need access to my briefcase or attaché.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
In a manner of speaking, you can look through them. Dumb question. Are you still playing Final Fantasy 16?
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Let's see. Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you. Sure. Maybe.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Okay.
Inspect the victim's body.
Yes, I know.
Get the body down.
Yes, we did that.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already completed.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Yes. Yes.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
You're enjoying it. Didn't really have any doubts, but that's good. Story's good, I hope. You said it was darker. More mature storyline this time. Did I even see the trailer for it? Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I saw anything other than a few seconds of some sword play. The story's really good. Do you think it's going to be one of your favorites, like top 3 Final Fantasy? Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. S on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. More in the vein of Game of Thrones with intrigue, betrayal, and violence. Sounds good. I have not read or seen Game of Thrones, but I have a general idea of what goes on. I'm sure it must have a lot of twist to it then. Violence, I would expect. So far, it's much better than Final Fantasy 15. I remember, is Final Fantasy 15 the one where they're like driving around in a car? There's a car in Final Fantasy 15? I swear I remember seeing a clip. Somebody was whining about, it was just recently, someone was playing a Final Fantasy game and they were, boy band road trip. And it was somebody I met through Metroid. And it was one of his friends that was streaming. And I just briefly stopped in because I saw he was playing Final Fantasy, but I didn't know which one it was. And he was just going on about how boring it was because they were like going the speed limit. It wasn't even like a racing game. It was just a driving simulator. And he was so annoyed by it. I just thought it was kind of funny. I didn't watch it. I was just curious as to what Final Fantasy game has a car in it. I always thought they were more, I don't know, like fantasy. I don't think about driving a car in fantasy. I guess I don't have enough experience with Final Fantasy to understand what is acceptable and what's not, maybe. But a car didn't really make any sense to me. But it was a boy band road trip. Wow. Okay. I think the Hanged Man, it's pretty to the point. It's not poetic. It's to the point. It's more my style of, let's just go with the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Oh, great.
The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever heard him this excited about anything. He really likes my case title. I believe him. He's very excited about it. It's good. We're getting along. Okay. Man, it feels rather warm in here. You've got a blanket on. I am roasting. And Doodle is snoring. FF16 seems to have returned more to its roots. But it's all grown up now. You're saying 15 had potential, but it was wasted. Have there really been any bad Final Fantasy games? You're not doing anything, though. Low stress. I'm sitting in a chair clicking on words. I wouldn't consider that stressful.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Hey,
It's good we sorted this out.
completed. I'm done inspecting these. Streaming to me is stressful. What? No way. This is easy. I'm just sitting here playing video games. And people are watching me. Nothing weird about that. Or stressful. You just have to play perfectly. FF8 is considered not to be the best. Oh, is it? Yeah, 8. That's the one that I have heard something about 8 that was, I don't know, atypical to Final Fantasy. It was like one of those, maybe it's a decent game, but not a good. Maybe it's like Dark Souls 2, or like Dark Souls 2, people say it's a good game, but it's not a good Dark Souls game. Is it something like that? Like, Final Fantasy 8 is good. It's just not, it doesn't really fit in with the rest of the Final Fantasy. FF13, there's so many. I can't honestly, because I don't play them, I can't, besides like 7, which is like plastered all over the place all the time. It's the only one that I've ever really seen mostly start to finish. So I've seen probably more of the older, like NES Final Fantasies here and there than anything new. I guess 6 was the last one on Super Nintendo, and then it went to PlayStation. It went from Nintendo to like a Sony thing. And wait, who made? It wasn't a Nintendo IP then. Who makes Final Fantasy games? 4, 6, 7, and 9. I was trying 6. I was really playing it for reals. Like, I did not sabotage it. I was doing just fine with it. I just don't know if I can get myself to, to play if I get, what if I get to that point again, another 6 hours in and my save is corrupted? It's like, it shouldn't happen, but I don't know. It's always going to worry me. Like Popful Mail freaked out on me that time. I got it working again, but I didn't lose my save, It was just, the game was kind of giving me trouble. And none of my SD cards are junk. Before I start using them, I guess I should error check them first and then put stuff on them. Because when I pulled out my FX Pack Pro card and ran it through Windows Tools, it did repair something. So there must have been like a bad sector where the game save was. I don't know. Because when I copied a save from the internet that I downloaded and threw on there as a test, it loaded just fine. So it wasn't the game. Final Fantasy VII moved to PlayStation because Nintendo was sticking with cartridges and they were not big enough to hold larger games. Okay. Yeah, and Sega had Phantasy Star. That was like their big RPG, which I had the first one, but that's like playing Final Fantasy 1 or Dragon Warrior. The music was really good, I gotta say. But as far as like RPGs, that was way over my head. Did not know what to do with it. But like I said, maybe someday we'll take a look at Final Fantasy VI again. But for now, this will hold me over. I really like this one. I don't know. This is probably a pretty polarizing game. A lot of the people were here, watching me play Dark Souls, and then I go to something on the complete opposite end. But I like a lot of different games, so it's why I don't really consider myself a variety streamer. I just have a lot of different kinds of games, so I guess I am. Just playing what I got. All right. Read the watermarks. Oh. Could put the clothes in the trash. Oh, man. I'm done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? Why is that off the screen? There you go. That's better. We should be able to. We've got a logic of 4. 72% is pretty decent, although I have failed. I failed a high before. We'll see.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Okay, wait. HDB 41? Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
Okay, and HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
H. Let's see. Is my name Horace Debbie Behringer? Is my name Haram Darjan Binzakin? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow. I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'm just going to put them away for now. Half an hour? So that's 1 hour, 2 hours, 2.5 hours to read the cases here. I don't know about that. Maybe we'll browse them, but I'd like to get something more crossed off on my tasks here. And I still have a point. Oh, we're closing in on a second point. Haven't really needed anything, though. So we'll just hold on to them. I'm trying to get to Kuno before you fall asleep. Granddaddy's probably playing some Stardew, right? Yeah. You're just helping out Mini Death? Or you're just playing? She's just playing. Sometimes she helps out Mini Death by selling things and getting money for her. I guess she's been doing okay with it by herself. I don't really know what she does.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's see. Let's browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Not sure about the drink. It's the raspberry sauce for the cheesecake I made, mixed into vodka. It's not bad. It's fine. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Yeah. All right.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
I hope Arjun's okay. He said he was going for a shower like an hour ago. I'm always worried. Guys go for showers and then I don't hear from them again. Just concerned, maybe they slipped and fell and they're wasting hot water. I mean, they got hurt. Yeah. I'm the weirdo that wanted that. I think it would taste very good. It's fine. It's not bad. I'm just not a fruity drinker.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
All right. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Mm-hmm.
But they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
All right, enough of that.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Okay, that's good, because we're probably going to need those forms when we talk to the union or whatever. We're supposed to be meeting. I'm not sure if that's happening today.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Okay. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Let's take a look. Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Interfacing. Let's see. Open the clipboard. Hidden compartment in the clipboard. It's only a 42% chance, and it's a white check. Lonesome long way home. We're getting a -1 because we don't have that. Oh, I didn't know we could connect them together like that. I still don't know exactly what this is. Thought cabinet. Is there a way to get info on that? Temporary research bonus. Let's see. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. All right, so that's just our memory coming back. 12%. So I guess we're not going to... I don't really want to waste a point on... Where is interfacing? What is that good for? At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display? Sandwich. At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. It wasn't something I had in mind to put points into, but it's a white check. So we can try it, and then, you know, we can always try it later. Who knows?
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly,
All right, we got it.
the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Let's slide it open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Well, what's in there?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
All right, pick up the stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
All right, and the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. apricot flavored.
Apricot flavored chewing gum. That's a first.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
All right, let's open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Whoa. Okay.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Harry. Our name is Harry.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Let's keep it reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always come back to it.
I like big raids. Johnny Brahms. Oh, playing some Witcher 3 tonight. Awesome. Thank you so much for that raid, Johnny Brahms. How is The Witcher 3 going? Yeah, I'm getting bad thunderstorms too. I understand. Please. And thank you. I got it. Appreciate the raid. Stay safe. I powered through it. I'm okay. We got this. I'm going to keep going. But I hope you had a great stream, except for, thunderstorms. And welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm still doing Disco Elysium. Yeah, these storms must be stretching pretty far to the south. All right. Let's keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What? I lost it?
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways, I guess, because that's my only option. Is the game actually starting now? What is... what's going on? Begin? What is... Tutorial complete? Are you serious?
There is nothing.
I don't either. There is nothing.
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there. Passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
At first I thought that was like Paul Bearer, you know, like the Undertaker's manager. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Okay.
Because it's always there.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
What was that X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Okay. Enough. Just lie there. Motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Delicious. Well, it wasn't that.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Oh, hold on. What do we got here? Oh, white morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. And at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. This is temporary research bonus +1 to encyclopedia. Factual memory returns remaining 5 hours. Let's see, what is this? -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Aces High is almost halfway. I don't know. I still don't know what's going on here. I'm just hoping it's going to make sense at some point. Bonuses from thoughts. So how do I stop that? Because I don't want to negative anything. All right, stop white morning for now. Okay, let's go.
Drink. Water.
Okay, I'll drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
What? There's plenty of water in alcohol. I don't know if I believe that.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
We gotta be getting close to another point. We're at 80. Really? That's it? Okay. We already have a point. I don't know what to do with it. Like I said, I think we'll just wait until we might need it. I took a risk on that white check. If maybe we encounter another red check that we're close to, maybe we'll throw it into that. Unless it's, you know, like psyche related, I probably won't. Unless maybe it's like suggestion. That one kind of interested me. I've been getting a lot of Inland Empire, though. I don't know. Let's keep going.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. I guess we'll look at that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Did we finish this? Because I passed out, right? Did I actually get to look?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What is going on here with number 3? I guess we'll go number 4.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Let's smell the ledger. Why not?
The acidic stench of rotting food has rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Citrus zest of toilet cleaner. Let's just put that away. Okay. I guess let's get back to the body, right? I don't know. Let me check the notebook. Interview the Wild Pines rep. Interview union boss. Perform field autopsy. We still have to do that. Maybe we can do that. Check something off. There's so much to do. I'll probably never pay for damages at this point. I mean, do I even have to? Because I can still go to the room and sleep, right? So I don't know if that ever has to be done. Gotta find smokes and smoke them. Track down your badge. Yeah, we still need our badge. Our gun. And most importantly, we have to sing karaoke. And Granddaddy has not met Kuno yet. Let's go talk to Kuno. Are you able to listen? Or no? Oh, it's okay. You don't really want to hear it. They're just really obnoxious kids. You just have to read. All right, let's go talk to Kuno. Just so Granddaddy can experience the joy of other people's children. Ready? Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I like how there's a 17% chance of figuring out what's wrong with this kid. I'm going to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Oh my god, he threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Okay. So, he threw the armor in the sea. This little goblin. Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. You haven't even seen the worst of Kuno. He was actually... This is Kuno being helpful. This is the most useful he's been yet.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh no, here she is. Kunoessa. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No. Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Let's keep it simple. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
No, please don't. That's exactly what I'm saying. Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Can't wait to see what that is.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Let's see. Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I mean, the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
What kind of gardening is done in March? You would be starting seeds in a greenhouse. Let's see. I should ask her about that. Another task. Oh, God. Here we go.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Oh, my list just keeps getting longer and longer. Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
Okay.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Okay.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something. Of course, sire. Better not anger the Kuno with this silliness. We regret bringing it up. 1,000 years of misfortune upon us for bringing it up.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
This is a white check. I know it's low, but who knows? Maybe something will happen. 17's better than 2.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, you think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's fine. Let's see, who put the clothes in the trash? I have to ask Gart about it. And ask the gardener about gardening in March. That's not that unusual, though, so I don't know why that's a thing. Map. Pile of Eternite. All right, let's go back to that pile. We still have to do the body. I've got to check that out. I keep getting sidetracked. It's only been hour and 42 minutes.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Let's see. Drama said to take another look. This is a white check. You may retry it. You know what? Let's put a point in it. Let's put a point in it. It didn't help. Oh, wait. Perception. Oh, I did drama. Oops. I did the wrong one. Why did I see drama? And I already can't take it back. Oh well. I don't know. Where did I see drama? I swear I saw drama somewhere. Oh, +1 drama said take another look. I guess that's why I thought it was drama. I didn't look at the actual perception.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palettes. Easy on the eyes.
I roll a 4.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Whoops. guess we'll go back to the body.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
I should save before I do points so I can revert. Oh well. I'm sure it'll be useful.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Oh yeah? Okay.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Let's see. Why don't you know? What use are you? Let's see. Do you have another pair of gloves?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I'll need a pair then. Can we return to this shortly? We have glove hunting to do.
Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side, while you take notes.
We just filled this in, right?
That's right.
Let's see, let's open our ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Assistant.
That's you.
Let's see, write the initials HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
I'm tired. Am I yawning?
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? Let's say 1300. A good time to start drinking. 10:15. It's understated.
Good. Let's go with that.
Right. Name,
NA. Next.
date of birth,
NA.
age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm going to write approximately 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Let's write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
That's right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1015 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
So sure, didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
Yeah, the Kuno and Kuno-S, there's something else. Hopefully, we're done with him for now. Maybe forever. Jeez. I hope so.
somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Okay.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
All right. Good night, Granddaddy. Sorry, there was a lot of reading going on there. What is going on? What is this? What happened? Like, where did this come from? Esprit de corps. What is this? He's flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. How do I have 3 points in that? What's going on here? We're doing that. Okay. So I guess I don't need the gloves. Okay. All right, let's keep going.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Wow, we didn't even start yet. Wow, this game is deep. The whole clipboard thing in the dumpster took a good chunk of my stream just to go over that. How many I don't know, maybe this is sort of rhetorical, but like, are there more than one case? Is this whole case going to take the entire game? I can't imagine solving multiple cases. I'm how many hours into this game, and I really feel like I haven't gotten anywhere. It's very narrative heavy. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that now. The game is about this murder case at its heart. Okay. I thought there's lots of smaller stories around it. Okay. I was under the impression I was going to be a cop that solves murders, going all over the place. But I can see how this could be drawn out just based on what I've already experienced. Oh boy. Okay. We should start the post-mortem. Let's turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Okay. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Playthroughs typically have averaged 35 to 40 hours. Okay. That's about what I was expecting for Final Fantasy VI. So I tack another 6 hours onto that. So, I don't know, just round up to 50 hours. I guess until we get to Elden Ring. And I'm doing... I mean, this week I've been doing longer streams because Granddaddy is on vacation. But I wouldn't typically be streaming this much. So, how long is that going to take me? Let's just say I do an average of 15. So, I don't know. You're very thorough in games. I typically am too. I feel. It depends on the game. If it's a game that I just am not feeling, you know, I'll probably not be as thorough. But I thought I was pretty thorough with Dark Souls 3. I did encounter every single boss at least once. Only 4 remain. So that's really it. I've got most of the items I wanted, so... Alright, 35 to 40. So several weeks at least for me, just because I can't do like 8-10 hours a day. Like I can see how you could certainly bang this out in a week if you had the time and stamina. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could. Like I already feel somewhat tired. I don't know why. It's not even midnight for me. It's pretty sad. All right. I've been shooting for like 3 hours. We've hit 4. We'll see. It's not a lot of action. It's a lot of reading, and that's kind of a negative for me for some reason. Whenever I read out loud, like I read books to many death, I just start yawning uncontrollably. I just cannot read without yawning. And there's a lot of reading. Even though this is fully voiced, there's still a lot of stuff that is not said.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Okay.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Just write it down. What am I going to do with the boots?
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Okay.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Okay.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on? No. How about not? Why do I want to touch the corpse's hair?
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Take that, Kuno. Low velocity. You're weak.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I knew he was going to get upset about that.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
That's right. I am.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write that down. And we're not amending high velocity.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Okay.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters. Yeah, let's just go with that one. I don't think we need to pet them. Although I really want to pet them. But we're not. We're not going to do that.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Physical instrument. We got a 42%. Let's see. Let's look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
That might give us a boost, but it doesn't. It's a red check. So we don't really have a choice. We're going to have to probably go for this and potentially fail. Because I wasted my point on drama for some reason, even though that's not what I should have done. But that's fine. It'll be fine. We're talking about what now? Physical instrument. I was completely passing it over. I could not find it. Well, we're almost in the middle on it. Let's just try it. Who knows? Three, two, one. Let's go.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Let's cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let's just let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
We got it. We got another point, too. Let's try and save that and actually use it on something we need next time. Ay.
Here.
Let's see, he hands you the chain cutter's back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
Okay.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write that down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I think we can just keep going. I don't think we have to do any more thorough inspection on that.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Let's see. Let the lieutenant work alone. We don't have any gloves on, and being of the medical, world, I'm gonna just have to not touch things without gloves. I always had gloves on. I used to watch people handle specimens in the lab with no gloves on, and it drove me bonkers. Always had gloves on.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
I'm gonna say nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Okay. Don't they have something better to do?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I guess we can't look in the mouth as long as we're not touching it.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Oh my god. Probably the most entertainment they've had in a while. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's kind of like, what was the movie? Was it My Girl? They find the body, poke it with a stick.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
Okay, that was our first health loss.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, Na.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it.
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology, Na.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Not really.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Well, the completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Let's omit. Voila.
What's next on the list?
Number 3 is description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
I agree.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes. Fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem. That would be non-fatal post-mortem if we're talking about the predation.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay, write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Well, if there's hemorrhaging above and below, it could be signs that it was caused while he was still alive. Maybe unconscious, but not dead. Hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. No signs of clawing. So he was strung up there while he was still alive, but unconscious. That's kind of my guess. Let's go fatal injury on that.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned.
Yeah,
But it's a start.
I'm okay with that.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Couple of weeks. Oh my god. That's not what I would expect. But okay.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
I agree. Alright, so we got the autopsy done. Finally. Only been alive for a little over 2 hours, so thanks to anyone that's been hanging out for those 2 hours enduring this. I know it's not very exciting, but I like it.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay, rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
All right. We're not going to try and remove the boots. We're leaving that for processing. We've got a 3% chance of this, but you know, it's a white check. So I'm going to go for white checks no matter what. I don't feel like putting anything to perception is really going to help me a whole lot. Might take it up into the teens at most. So Right, so yeah, it's going to go to processing. So let's just try it. Never know.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants again.
You pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
There's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only...
Fuck are you looking at, Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Want to get fucked?
So I thought he was done. He stopped.
Only if all else fails.
Right.
Kuno looks like he gets around. Knows Martinez. And its fridges too, probably.
Let me take another look quick.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Let's try and remove the boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Fine.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Alright, just take him then. I don't know. Some checks are available for only a limited time, so some are worth trying even if the odds are low. Yeah, like I said, if it's a white check, I'll go for it. You never know. What do I want to do? Try and move the boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it to...
Okay,
So,
so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
alright, let's leave. What's going on here? Fridge victim's body. We have to ask about a fridge. Let's take care of my health here. Right, and let's save. Let's go. I guess we'll go talk to Gart. Wait, who's that? Wait, where are these people coming from?
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Correct him.
No, we want to put a very important dead body into your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
Yeah, I know.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
All right, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I guess that's it. All right, so we have to go down to that other establishment. But there's people here. Who's that? There's like 2 people, right? What's this? Bottle of rum. All right. Oh, we have to go out over here. I forgot. Well, I guess we could talk to this gentleman.
Welcome to Revachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Uh-oh.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Need to decompress. This game should help. Raph, you got first. I've been live for almost 2.5 hours and you still managed to get first. Even Jacob forgot about it. I don't know if everybody knows about it. I know Granddaddy does, but she tries not to steal it from everybody because technically she probably could get it almost every time. But hey, it's nice to see. I was wondering if I had missed you or you just hadn't stopped in. I was like, I don't think I saw Rav. I saw Argent said he was taking a shower like when I first got on here, and I haven't seen him since. I know this game's not that exciting, so it's fine. I'm still going to play it until I'm done with it, though. So if you don't like the game, you don't have to watch it. Took care of your nephew for a little bit while your mom and his dad went to the grocery store? Okay. Uncle Rav. Well, how's that going? How's your mom doing? How's your nephew doing? How are you? I'm feeling, I don't know, there's so much reading, it makes me tired. Somehow. Reading just makes me yawn. I don't know why. It's always like that. It doesn't matter what time. As soon as I start reading, I yawn.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Intense conversation with your brother about LGBTQ plus. Your family has lots of negative thoughts. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. That stuff doesn't typically come up with anybody. in my family. So I really don't know how they feel about it. Mom's doing good. Had to give her a massage. She says I basically keep her together. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Well, that's good. He's right. You're undermining your best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just, let's see. Okay, that's right. Your brothers are left-wing type people that just hate and don't care to understand. Wait, they're left-wing, but they have problems with LGBTQ? Seems kind of backwards. Not that I want to really get into it, but let's just say I don't really have a problem with anybody. Except for people that hate other people for no reason. It's kind of where I guess I would draw the line. Isn't this the same place you left off last time? Yeah, this is a very slow moving game. I'm on for 2.5 hours, and we just finished the field autopsy on the body. But I've opened up, well, just look at this. I've opened up tons of side stuff to do. All these are tasks I have to do, like quests, essentially. It's getting to be a lot. Those conversations are pointless with people like them. Yeah. If you know that, it's probably best just to leave it alone. I don't know. What is this? It says what he means is fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination. I don't know. I'm kind of lost right now. Oh, number one, it seems to be the right thing to say. We were literally making a chicken sandwich and fries in the air fryer.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Ace's High has been completed. Okay, so does that mean we get a +1 on empathy now? Or it's still a 2. I don't know how this works. Yeah, we're still eating ribs from the weekend because I made 2 racks of ribs. Plus we had chicken previously grilled. So there's so much food. I don't know, the ribs have to be gone now because I swear I ate a rack or half a rack tonight. They're pretty good. I gotta say, they turn out good. It's pretty enjoyable just to slap them in there and just wait 6 hours and boom. Yeah, they turned out really good. I used sugar maple for the smoking wood this time, and it was a whole block. I used one of my blocks, and it was pretty heavy, so it was kind of like a dense chunk. I didn't weigh it. Typically, I weigh it to see, as long as it doesn't go over like 3 ounces, and I have a feeling this one might have been on the heavier side, but because I had 2 racks, it might have been just, enough smoke. I guess I don't want to put this white morning because it gives me a -1 to authority. But I don't know what this means. Experience, it gives me 75? That's just telling me what I have. I don't understand Thought Cabinet, and I don't know where I'm supposed to learn about it. If they touched on it, I totally missed it, and I don't know. I'd have to look it up, I guess, outside of the game. I really don't know. bonuses from thoughts. So to me, it seems like if I put them, if I internalize whatever this thought is, I think about it, however long it takes here, and then I get whatever the bonus is once it's completed. This says +1 encyclopedia. So do I have a +1 on encyclopedia? I guess so. I have 5. A bonus from thoughts. Okay. So authority, if I do that other one, it's going to give me a -1. Why would I want to do that? You almost bought Elden Ring at GameStop because it was buy one, get one. And you didn't. Did you get anything? I mean, I'm sure you could get it at a decent price used. Does the buy one, get one include used, or was it just new stuff? All right, let's keep going here.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Yeah, we're probably going to be playing this for a couple of weeks at best. Sarandon said playthrough should be like 35 to 40 hours if I'm thorough. So I feel like Rob would always tack on extra time. I feel like I should probably do that too.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Because I'm a cop, Rev, I'm trying to solve a case. I have to go through the trash. I wasn't going through his trash. I was going through the trash of the hostel. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes. I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Sometimes these accents are just a bit too much. It takes me a lot of extra processing power to try and understand someone speaking English when they have a really strong accent. And then I have to reread this guy's stupid comments because my brain was like, what did he say? Yeah. What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Right. I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go F yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
I had to. That was the only way I could really see that going. Anyway. Three T's. Why can't I move?
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
We get bonuses for it, so I suppose so, yeah. Well, we need to find fridge. Let's keep going. What's over here? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Yeah, I don't know what music is supposed to be on. This might be one of the cases where the copyrighted music is being replaced because I'm in streamer mode. You know, it's funny. I got nailed with copyright for the little bit of Final Fantasy I played. Some song on there. It's not like a negative against my channel, but it did point out that the music is copyrighted. And I only played 6 hours of it. I don't even know what song it would be. Let's look. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh, that's locked. We can't buy it. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
All right. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I Let's see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay. What's this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Nosafed? Okay. What's this?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall,
Ooh.
inviting you closer.
Ooh, nice. We need to smoke some cigarettes.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Let's see. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. I don't think I'm recovering. Let's just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Do you sell... Let's see. Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is pale?
You know.
Ah. Yes. You know.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
Okay.
Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
All right. Oh, man. We might be going for 3 hours tonight. I don't know. I just feel like... Can't stop yawning. Well, I guess we have to find out if she has a freezer.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, are you investigating the dead guy hanging from the tree? Yeah, we got him down, and we did a field autopsy on him. So we need to put the body somewhere, like in a cooler. So we're trying to use one from a local establishment, and so far the hostel would not let us use their refrigerator. So we're gonna ask this place if we can use theirs. What is this, Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter. to avoid trademark infringement.
Mm-hmm. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. Forget about all that. What this is Fashion Police. Oh, I think that should be what is this Fashion Police feature. A little bit of a grammatical error there. Literally unplayable. That's it. We're done.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Let's see. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
The toilet is calling? I didn't even know toilets had phones. Maybe in Japan, they have pretty fancy toilets over there. They might have phones in them.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right. Plus, the fridge is too small anyway.
Okay.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
As a mankind.
In a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
when ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Cool. All right. Cool. Well, that was kind of a waste of time. Oh, is this money? I like money. Why can't click on it? It says I can. Why can't I take it? Oh, take all. Finally, it popped up. I missed it. Right, we got some sense. There's a lot of people to talk to. Can I take this bottle and like get money for it? I guess not. What's this? It says GRIH. Sound. Environment volume. Turn it down a little bit. I don't think I need UI volume up at all. Okay. It's a little quieter. There's only a couple people to talk to. What's this? What's this little building over here? Oh, wait. How about check this out? Lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Yeah, but what does that have to do with... Take that. What's this? A foreign car kept in good condition. See, these bottles are sort of highlighted, but it doesn't seem like I can pick them up. Because it seems like that machine would give me money if I put bottles and stuff in. Oh, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
All right, who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
All right, let's try this out.
even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Oh, so if I turn that UI all the way down, it doesn't give me the ding that I did something successful. Right. In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
All right.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Okay.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Why? Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Purple. Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
You don't get art.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Yeah, I don't really spend any time looking at art. It doesn't mean anything to me, but that's because I actually am a nihilist. So, I mean, it's cool that people make things. I've done art myself. It doesn't mean anything. It's just something I wanted to make. I don't know. I don't really put a lot of thought into stuff like that. But I can still admire it. I can still say, yes, I like this. No, I don't like it. But the meaning behind it, not something I care about.
Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay. That was a lot for a statue. What are we going to do with this body? Still don't know what to do with the body. You have to lurk? Okay. A bold slogan. Okay. What's this stuff over here? Physical instrument. +1. Okay. What else? Shirt. Clothes. That gives us +1 conceptualization, but -1 suggestion. This will give us +1 physical instrument. Okay. What does... Oh, it gives us +1 conceptualization, so... Which is more in line with what I'm aiming for. But it takes, well, 1 away from... Suggestion is down to a 1. I do have a skill point. What's over here? Oh, it's snowing. We just put the body outside. Leave it outside. All right. Is there anything I can actually accomplish? Explore the whirling secret passages. Okay. What else do I have to do with this body? I don't know. I guess we could just send it for processing, honestly. It doesn't seem like we could store it anywhere. We have the picture of the tattoos. What else? Yeah, all right. I guess we'll just have to go back to the body and send it to processing. I thought maybe we could figure out what to do with it, but... we can always come back. Or we could go the other way. There's stuff we could do with the car. Gotta run the serial number on the armor and use the headlights or something to look at some kind of watermarks. I bet you those secret passages, whatever, will get us up here. I'm not sure what's up there, but there's something.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
All right.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
All right. Then what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Where's he going to put him, though? Finish my drink. We are over 3 hours. I don't know if there's anything else we can wrap up. So we've got 2 points now. How about run the number on the victim's armor? Try that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, well, let's do the headlights because that'll let us look at those watermarks.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh. I guess we'll do this then. Run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me.
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the... Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
The Insane Clown Posse. ICP. Said check back tomorrow, so I guess we're done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's kind of loud. Holy moly.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Wake up, everybody.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Let's look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
So you tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why precisely.
Right? What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Let's see. Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
You really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Okay.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Superstar cop. Boring cop. Communist. Ultra-liberal moralist. Okay, we're getting stuff done. That's good. I don't have to scroll anymore. That's cool. All right, so they put a little clock there. That means we're going to have to come back to that. So what time is it? You always somehow ended up being a sorry cop. I don't know. I can't even guess how this is going to go. No idea. I'm curious what lies ahead. Well, we could talk to the gardener. that would probably cross off something. What about the tattoos? Who would we ask? Oh, maybe we could ask the mother. Wait, there was somebody we could. I thought there was something we could ask the mother at the or the owner of that bookstore. But let's go talk to the gardener since they're close about gardening in March. Honestly, gardening in March is just.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Gardening in March is when you begin, you plant your seeds, and then, you'd put them in the greenhouse and then they'd be ready to plant once you hit like May. So that's not weird to me, but it's only because like we actually do garden. Wouldn't be outside gardening, but a greenhouse is the perfect time to start, the perfect place to start gardening in March. If, it seems like March means, are we in March now? Because it is snowing, which is possible. Can't plant anything in March, at least in our region.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Oh, let's see. Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
It doesn't make sense, but okay.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
Right, so ask the gardener about her gardening in March. Completed. All right, we're checking things off.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
All right, what else can we do? Interview the Wild Pines rep. Interview the union boss. Find out who's in the union box. I don't even know where that is. I thought that room was something, but it was just the kitchen. I found smokes, but it didn't give me the chance to buy them, so I guess I just have to find them lying around. We still need a badge and my gun. Get a reality lowdown? Or how about badge? Does it tell me anything about the badge? Maybe I'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Find any information you can on the gun. That doesn't really help me. You have a photo. Let's see, maybe someone can decipher them. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. What? Sometimes the way stuff is written is a bit broken. let's look at this. What is this now?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Let's see, main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay. Andrew Orlando Hair SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
All right, we'll try the next one. Artemitep. Boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24H window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Febron's Taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Huh?
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
All right. It's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read
+1 wax cylinder. Well, it's a white one, so let's see what happens.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Fortress Accident, SCA.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol, Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Main Hall, Building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
All right. Haven't really gone this way. Well, I guess we talked to her. That's about it. What's over here? What's this? Click the sign. To roundabout north. Let's see. Keepside Apartments, Martinez Pier. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. You had a bag in your hand. Perhaps you could collect these bottles. Oh, that's right. I need a bag. That's why I couldn't pick the bottles up. I forgot. Wait, is that a bag? Oh, maybe we can... Yeah, we got a bag. Now we can collect bottles. Nice. What's this now?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
I don't know. Let's try this out. We have some coins.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
All right, let's pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Let's turn the knob and see if we can focus it.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building out there. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Yeah.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Let's go. We put the bag in our hand. There we go. All right, let's grab some trash. Plastic tear. Glass tear. Oh, there's a bottle here. Take that one. Whoa. Kim, what's going on? Uh-oh. What are you doing? Kim's freaking out. Oh, no. Yeah, my partner just started freaking out. He's just doing a little dance. Make a little noise. He's getting down tonight. He's just shaking his moneymaker. This is the most action you've seen the character do in this game. All right, Kim. That's enough. Any other trash? Oh, there's more over here. I'm just cleaning up. I wish it would pick up all of it. It says take all, but it only sees the one thing. I think that's all of it that's right here. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. Let's go check out this trash can. Alright, what's over here? Probably, I guess I'll go for like 4 hours and then call it. What else is here? Something over here. It's like another 20 minutes or so. Now that I have a bag, I can pick this stuff up. Oh, wow. Wow, I got a lot of money. Well, I guess we'll talk to this gentleman. He's been kicked out of every joint. That's my song. Something about music. Okay. There's somebody over here, too. Oh, there's a couple people.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Alright, we're doing it. 92%. Let's go. Let's play balls.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time as frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Let's take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Problem? I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
P-Tank?
Yes, pétanque! You ruined our pétanque game! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
I can't give up quests, but I don't want to add more to my list. I don't want to skip anything, though. Okay. I will try to fix this. Let's put something else on the list.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Well, I mean, maybe. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Okay.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are their communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up your mess, and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. How it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. I don't know. I'm just gonna say, I don't think I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philippe III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who is this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I saw the statue near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Part of you would like to read the text, but it's so small. Well, they're saying most of it, and then I'm reading what I'm selecting, so as long as you're hearing everything, you're not missing anything. Yeah, I certainly was not expecting these two guys to have such a large amount of dialogue. It's pretty impressive. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Well, that's a white check, so what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. Wow. What's over here? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Yeah, everybody is so unique. They really are like individuals. An ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay. I know there's some stuff over there we can pick up. I just saw this over here. What is it? Oh, we got some Nosafed. Got some heals, right? Haven't saved in a while. Should probably do that. Why did it tell me to come in here? I don't know. What else is here? Man, there's so much. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Water lockout of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What's over here? Take that. How about the dumpster? Fingerless gloves. All right. We put those on. Up our electrochemistry. I don't think they really go with our outfit, but we'll rock them for now. Oh, there's some bottles we can pick up. Is that it? Did we get them all? I can't tell. Kim is... No. He was standing right in front of him. Stop. Don't walk in front of my bottles. What's this over here?
couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Salmon and Butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, let's pull it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Okay, let's release it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
What's this? Why is this blinking? What am I missing? I don't know. So we have to come back on Wednesday and close that. Okay. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran Butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. %72% is not terrible. I do have a point. That was visual. Wait, do I have a point? I have 2 points, actually. Let's just double check. Visual calculus. Okay. Let's not do the wrong one. Let's level that up. Now what are we at? 83%. All right. That's a little better. Let's try that.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
What?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Put skill points into visual calculus to open this white check. Yeah, I already did that. I do have another point, but is it really worth putting into just for that? I have another point. I don't know. Let me talk to this guy. Oh, I was supposed to be.
G'day to you, officers.
What's this guy doing?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Effective dig. What's going on? Usually better to try a white check without investing points first because you can always re-roll. Red checks are the only ones you can't re-roll. Right, yeah. I just figured I have points I haven't used, so I just thought it would give me a better chance of getting it the first time, and I wouldn't really feel like I wasted it. So, oh well. See, you've got the little speaker thing. So, I suppose you can't hear me, but maybe you can. But welcome in anyway. I'll just give you one of these. Let's see. I should have been out of here, but I guess we already started this conversation. Yeah, might as well finish it. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel.
True. Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm.
It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
We'll see. I'm not all that into manual labor.
Suit yourself. Just drop by on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock work again.
All right.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Could I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Nice.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay, bye. Well. Oh well, I'm sure those points will come in handy. I'm not too upset. I just keep going and going and going, even though I said I was going to stop. What do we have here? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. I really don't want to get into another conversation with anybody. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Okay. Let's just look around the trash for some bottles. All right, I think we got everything. Yeah, I want to wrap this up soon.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
Ooh.
A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
I didn't want to talk to him. I was looking at the box. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Rummage
You
through the
should
box.
think this through, officer.
Let's just rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Okay.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
All right, I think we'll skip those.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Yes. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I'll take those cool deep blue glasses. Although, -1 perception, +1 Inland Empire. This gives me, definitely not those. I'll get more electrochemistry, but negative on the logic. Inland Empire +1. Let's see, perception. Low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. I guess not. If I could find something that gives me a boost without taking away, maybe. I don't know. But I'll get more Inland Empire. Have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't feel like that's going to help me. Why does it keep telling me to come in here? What is different? I don't get it. Just pick up some trash. Wait, where'd that guy come from? Oh, that's Kim. What was he doing over there? I didn't even realize he wasn't over here. Alright, it seems like this guy's got like a little bit of a shop going here, and if I keep clicking on stuff, he's probably going to keep talking to me. So I think I should probably just save it. that is going to be it. Because it is after 2 o'clock. I've been doing this for over 4 hours. That's going to be it. I'm out of here for tonight. Thanks again to Mr. Johnny Brahms for raiding me again. Sorry about the thunderstorm. I also had a thunderstorm, but we powered through it. We managed to stay live. 0 frames dropped, so that's cool. Seems like my internet is happy once again. Yeah, so as usual, I'll be back when I can, weather permitting. But like I said, my wife is on vacation this week, so I don't have to get up as early. So I'm going to try and get on as much as I can this week. After that, I don't know. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out and watching me muddle my way through this game. I like it. I think I'm doing okay. I made a couple mistakes here and there. Nothing too serious. Kind of wasted a point by accident. Any morale and health we lost, I was able to get back. So I think we're in pretty good shape. And I can't wait to get back to it again. Enjoy. I'm doing great. Good. Even if I wasn't, I'm still having fun with it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to head out and have a great rest of your week. And hopefully I'll see you next time. And if I don't, maybe I'll see you somewhere else out there.